Hey, what's going on, everybody? How are you doing? Happy Monday. Hope you guys are doing super good. What's up, Nova? Good to see you. Hope you guys are doing great. Happy Monday. We are going to kick things off immediately into some Kerbal Space Program. But man, what a day for spaceflight chat. It was good. It was good. What's up, Thomas? How are you doing? Yes, so the Hera mission for Falcon 9 went smoothly and without a hitch. Absolutely fantastic. Unfortunately, we did not see a Blue Origin launch, but that will come. That will come. How about Mira next? That's another thing. That's right. PLD Space had another fantastic announcement here. If we go into some x.com, into some PLD SPAC. Oh yeah, check that out, by the way, chat. Yeah, that's from the Hera mission. That was earlier. That was Falcon 9. That's Falcon 9 going to deep space. Yep. Yes, indeed. But let's see. PLD Space had a fantastic day. Look at this, chat. PLD Space, which is a European aerospace organization, is going to be doing the first European private space capsule for ferrying European astronauts into space, which is pretty awesome. So they announced this today. They have their mock-up in hand, and then also a whole family of Mira rockets. So they have big plans, chat. They have very big plans. I'm excited. Something tells me they took a few pages out of the SpaceX engineering handbook. But fantastic, just fantastic overall. Cannot get over this. It's good. It's good. Will Starship do the IFT thing later this week? I don't think so. Not this week. No. Not this week. They also just pulled Project Lens out of the. Yep. Indeed, they did. Out of nowhere. Indeed. First uncrewed flight for Project Lens set for 2030. Yep. They still got a long way to go. But it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome to say the least. They're literally making Angara Falcon 9. That's actually very true. Yeah, they are making an Angara style of rocket. Angara, Russian rocket. If you know the Angara family, chat, Russia's been kind of in and out on providing Angara launches, but essentially it's supposed to be a common core booster family where you have basically similar to Delta 4, like the Delta 4 Heavy and the Delta 4 Medium. You can do the same thing with Angara, where every single booster in this configuration is like a common system. So you could have 1 stick, 3 stick, 5 stick configurations, all requiring, all to be configured based on how much payload you need to launch into orbit. But yeah, it very much seems like PLD Space is going for that route as well. Here you can see a 5 stick configuration, so that's core stage and then 4 surrounding it, and then you have a Falcon Heavy style with just 3, and so on and so forth. So yeah, there are also concepts for a 7 stick. That is true. That is absolutely true. A 4 booster Falcon 9. Yeah, and look, they all have landing legs, mind you, so I mean, that's awesome. I hate Mondays, but I like streams, so I IDK how this is going to go. Hey, fair enough. But anyways, chat, I figured we'd have a fun day for Monday, and try and figure out if we can get that CEV back. That's yeah, normal fins indeed. I want to see if we can get the CEV back, but before we can do that, we kind of have to figure out helicopters. And well, more seriously, we need to figure out larger helicopters. And I'll tell you what I want to do, chat. I want to do this. Sikorsky Sky Crane. I want to build this. Okay. Yeah, I want to build this thing. A thing that's designed to ferry a entire cargo container underneath its belly. I want to build this thing. Yeah, this is the thing that you see like bringing massive payloads to like the top of skyscrapers, like really large structures. It's quite literally, it's the sky crane. Okay, that's what it is. So capable of really heavy lift capabilities. Looks fantastic. Like I said, it's designed to basically be integrated with a cargo container, one of those standardized box containers. So that's really cool. I want to meld the Sikorsky sky crane with the Sikorsky Defiant X. This thing. I want to merge these two craft. Hey, what's up, Erudite? How are you? Yeah, I want to merge this and this. That's what I want to do. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to try to do anyways, chat. Yeah, I think that would be good. I think that would be most excellent. So what do I mean by this, by merging? Well, I want the body of the sky crane, essentially, right? So we can actually ferry, or not ferry, but carry some pretty decently sized cargo underneath the actual helicopter. But then I also want speed, because flying helicopters in KSP at 30 meters per second is poopy. Okay, so I want to integrate a dual axis system where we can also have a pusher propeller to make us go fast. That's what I want. So that's what we're going to try to do, I think. The H-54. A helicopter? Oh, you're saying they called it the H-54. Gotcha. I was thinking you were telling me that there was already a mixture of these. I mean, there are other aircraft, or not aircraft. There are other helicopters that have a dual axis system, like the Defiant's not the only one, of course. But I don't know if there's ever been something this large that does this as well. So we'll see. We'll see. Let's make a double propeller sky crane for some tomfoolery reasons. 100%, yeah, let's do that. Okay, well, now that you know the plan, let's figure it out. So I figured we'd start with our helicopter that we developed at like the very beginning of the save. But can it hit Mach 0 point nice like Boom XB1? Yeah, I know, right? Indeed. That's another thing. Yeah, the XB1 flew today. Another, yeah. Indeed. That was not meant to be a link. Yeah, I know. Yeah. What did it actually get up to? I didn't actually see the follow-up. I did not see the follow-up from Boom. Is it on Boom or is it from the CEO? .69 giggity. Nice. Yep, there you go, chat. Yeah, so this soon to be supersonic, well, it is already a supersonic demonstrator for a much larger future supersonic airliner. That's what this is going to be in the future, a much larger. This is like your subscale prototype. That flew today to Mach 0 point giggity, indeed. Yep, 0 point giggity. Also, by the way, look at this, chat. This is a 747 graveyard out in Mojave Air and Spaceport. You can also see, you can tell it's Mojave by the way that it is, by the massive wind farm in the background. Yeah, so that's cool. Yep, just a big old graveyard. Actually, those don't... Yeah, those look like 747s. Those don't look like 747s. And then I believe, so that's Mojave Town. That's the outskirts. And then if you go over further this way, you'll see the rocket pads, because the Mojave Air and Spaceport is actually used by space companies to like test rocket engines. Astrobotics is out here. Is Blue Origin still out here? No, I think Blue Origin moved all their stuff to KSC, but I think Blue Origin used to be out here for a moment. You had Lynx Aerospace. You had Firefly out here for a while. But yeah, there's definitely some cool stuff going out of Mojave for sure. Check that out. Isn't that sleek, chat? I like it. Yeah, then the A380s, indeed. The rotor blades on helicopters also experience flutter. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. In fact, flutter is what gives the helicopter its really well-known noise. Yeah, you're hearing the blades flap. I mean, they're designed to do that, right? Like helicopter blade flap. That's exactly what they are designed to do. Yeah, they're designed to do this. See that? They actually are on hinges that allow them to do this, and that's not your collective either. We're not talking about the collective necessarily either. We're just talking about they're actually on a hinge that allows them to flex in order to improve the stability of the vehicle. Because as you can imagine, as you start moving forward, the front part, the leading edge, the forward moving part of the helicopter blade, especially if you're in like this configuration, the forward leading blade, when you're moving forward, is going to create more lift in the back. So you need to allow them to flex so that way they can balance out the overall lift. Yeah, it's yeah, like I said, helicopters are magic. That's it. I mean, I don't know if I've ever heard of an aerospace engineer say otherwise. They're just magic. Enough said. Speaking of magic, let's go to our system here. So we started here. This is where we started. This was our early, very, very early career mode system. Where does this actually balance out to be? Yep, that's actually pretty much in line. This thing worked really well. We even put on some rover, some of those robotic arms for survey scanning, so we could do some of the early survey scanning here on Kennedy's around the KSC. Gosh, English is hard today, chat. And yeah, it's a good little. I think it's a good little helicopter. We can go ahead and fly it and see how it goes. And then we already did put a pusher propeller blade on the back of this as well that we'll test here in a second. They are in fact magic, 100%. They are absolutely. The advancing blade is the term I used, I think. Yes, that is correct. Yeah, advancing blade. I was trying to figure out, it's like a leading blade. It's, yeah. All right. So we have this. Go ahead and make sure everything is good. That fuel cell is active. We're not controlling from the right place. There we go. Are we power positive, by the way? We are not power positive. I think I already knew that. Yeah, we're gonna need like 3 more. Or maybe 2 more on each side. 4 more at least. Kerbal is half magic, though. I mean, how else do you explain the completely reliable engines? Well, that's true, but I'm talking about in real life, though. In real life, helicopters are like bumblebees. Nobody knows how they fly, but they do. All right, let's go ahead and turn SAS on, and let's see if I can remember how to fly this thing. Ah, yeah. Nice. We can even turn SAS off, and it should be pretty stable. Slight yaw motion, but that's fine. Give it a little bit more. And there we go. Pretty stable. Hey, Kinwall, how are you doing? Yeah, so this is what we started with in our early career mode in order to get some of the first science missions completed. Like I said, this thing tops out at like 40 meters per second, which like is not bad, certainly. But also to try and go 45 kilometers, you can do the math. It's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. How are things going? Pretty good. No complaints, my friends. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty stable, all things considering. Like, I'm really pleased with this being our first helicopter in this career mode. It does pretty good. And this was built, like, when we had no money, nothing unlocked. I mean, obviously we had things unlocked, but you get what I'm trying to say. Oh, naps. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so yeah, you know all about the magic. Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Castle? How are you? So yeah, we can do helicopters. Now, you do not want to see this when you're flying or when you're witnessing a helicopter. This is bad. It's less than ideal, but in KSP, who cares? But I don't think we're power positive, right? No, we are not power positive. So it'd be good to add probably 2 more fuel cells on here. I wonder if this thing can, I guess it can, right? I guess this thing can do a loop-de-loop. Also, I really need to make sure I have the blades pinned so I can see how much they're deflected, yeah. All right, so can we do a loop-de-loop here? Oh yeah, with ease, chat. Yeah, with ease, okay. Okay, nice, and we can actually get some really good deflection on the blades too. Before we start stalling. Oh no, yeah, we can keep going, holy cow. Maybe around 10 is the max? Okay. I like it. Like I said, pretty stable. But man, the visual mods make Kerbal a very old game look so good. It does, doesn't it? Alright, now we're going, wow, we're going 60 and it's starting to wobble. Alright, and this is fine, right? Wait, can I, no, I cannot. Oh gosh dang it. I keep forgetting to pin this. I wanna see what it does. This is for science, by the way, chat. This is for science. So let's get some altitude here, and then we're gonna go roll. And then can I fly this upside down? The answer is yes. The answer is 100% yes, because in KSP you have unlimited pitch authority with your deployment angles. It's getting tough to keep upright, though. It's getting tough, chat. Oh, of course. We're upside down and the controls are inverted because the... Yeah, got it. Okay. Yeah, let's stop doing that then. We'll go ahead and roll it back. You don't think a helicopter would enjoy flying upside down? Yeah, no, not so much. It would cry. It would very much cry. Got a hurricane coming our way, though? Yes, indeed. Please definitely stay safe. I heard it was a category 5 today, which is wild. We've only had like 10 other storms of this magnitude in our entire recorded history of hurricanes, which is just... That's insane. That's actually insane. Are you excited for hurricane? Well, I'm okay here in Colorado, so... But yeah, definitely worried for all of my friends and family in Florida. All right, there we go. Not bad, right? Like I said, first helicopter in the save. Pretty happy with it. All right, so let's go ahead and revert, and let's bring out the other one. Because we took the same helicopter, and we actually... Oh, before I do that, let me make one adjustment here. Cool. Yeah, like I said, just need to make sure we have one adjustment. There we go. That should be better. Save it and let's go ahead and get the other one. All right, so that's that one, and then we should have the 72B. There we go, chat. Yeah, yes. Okay. Now I do believe Oh, well, let's go ahead and make this adjustment as well for this one, because we know that if the other one was power hungry, then so will this one. So will this one be. Yep. Seems good. All right. Six? That should be fine. I think that should be fine. Never had one at Cat 5 hit the coast. Usually Cat 4 when they come ashore till still not great. Yeah, exactly. Still not great. All right, let's see where everything, ooh. Ooh, that's a bit off. Let's see if we can't fix that. You want your entire rotor assembly to be right over the center of mass for optimal performance. So we gotta push this one kind of far back. So because that's the center point there, that fuel tank, I want to make sure it aligns the arrows with the cross on the center of mass overlay. That one seems fine. Not really a big fan of that, but what are you gonna do, right? Yep, okay. It's better. I might be able to move these back a little bit too. And moving that back might allow me to move this one forward a little bit, depending on how much that moved the center of mass. Wait, is this one? Oh, that one's full? Wait, how much? Okay, so that one's empty, that one's empty. That one's full. Okay, it's fine. I was just trying to see what we got going on here. We probably don't actually need that much fuel, but okay. Well, I guess we'll just move it forward, and that will be that. We could potentially move it down, I guess, as well. Or even if we move it farther forward, if we move it farther forward, then we can bring these farther forward, but I don't think it's that big a deal. Yeah, something like that should be lined up pretty good. Let's go ahead and save it. Check our action groups here, make sure these are all fine. For example, these. All right, so I have those on the left and right, up, down, okay. Main throttle, that's fine. That's the fuel cells, okay. Oh, I have the brake in it. Oh, okay, okay. Let me do the same for this one as well. Toggle brake. Or yeah, brake. Wait, can I toggle brake? No. Okay, that seems fine. Hey, what's up, Kerman? How are you? We're just kind of chilling. We're having some fun with helicopters, because the idea is I want to take what we learned with helicopters, build a much bigger, very heavy lift capable helicopter, and go pick up one of the capsules that we left stranded over by the mountain. So that'd be nice. That'd be nice to do. All right, so that seems fine. Oh, I already had that one on 3. Oh, okay, okay. Then in that case, yeah, let's get rid of that one, and we'll put that on 3. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that. So we should be fine. And then let's also stop these, because I have an action group to start them with the engine, so that should be fine. Save, and let's fly it and see what happens. So the goal is to see just how well this performs, and I'm wondering if like a ducted fan would actually work better here. What if you had a quad prop sky crane, double stack in the front and back, like a kind of like a double stack Chinook sort of thing? I don't know. I feel like that might be overkill, but I'm not against it. Let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. Control from here. There we go. All right. Yes. So the rotation of the wings back here, of the propeller blades back here, are creating a torque. That should be okay though. Should be a-okay. So let's go ahead and pin that, and then let's also do this, and we'll pin this over here. Okay. So that should be set to 0. It's basically creating no forward lift. Excellent. So let's go ahead and take us up here and see what happens. Oh, we seem to be well balanced. SAS seems to be able to compensate for the most part. It's actually really good. Okay. And then what happens if I do this? Okay, yes. All right, so that's up to 28. Okay, easily up to 40. Keep it going. 50. Nice. Can I keep going? Yeah, we can. Yeah, I need counter rotating props on the back because it's making us rotate. It's making us roll, which is fine. Just that is what's imparting that roll. 70. I'm happy with that, chat. Holy cow. That's probably about as much as we're going to get before we start stalling the propellers in the back. Yeah, I need counter rotating in the back. That's what we need, chat. Hey, what's up, Hawk? How are you? Hey, Merlin, how are you? Hope you're doing well. We're sustaining 73, though. That's actually really good. 75. I'm really happy with this, actually. Holy cow. But yeah, you can see that if I turn SAS off, we're just going to roll. See? Because the blades in the back are creating a counter torque on the body. Because the rotor, right, is trying to rotate the propeller blades this way, and for every action there's an equal and opposite reaction. So it's rotating the propellers very, very fast in this direction, and so we get imparted a equivalent rotation in the opposite direction. We can buzz the tower. Okay, that was closer than I really wanted to do, but I'm okay. We're fine. Hey, thanks, Marlene. Meme tax. What you got, Nova? And Hawk also with the meme tax. Oh, this is not what helicopters should do, but that's fine. All right, can we? All right, so how easy is it to like stop? Oh, can we fly backwards? Actually, there's no way we can't fly backwards, right? Yes. Yes, we are stopping. And yes, we are flying backwards now. Because we've inverted the pitch on the prop. It does not quite like that, though. It does not like doing that. Because there's a lot more drag up front with the propellers going forward. With the main rotors going forward. Alright, let's bring that back to 0. So that way they have, ideally, little to no authority on the control of the vehicle. And we're at 1 degree. That seems fine. Let's turn SAS on, see if we can keep that going. Yeah, this is actually not bad at all, chat. Are we power positive, by the way? We are still not power positive. That's crazy. Oh, did I not start them? Oh, I only started a few of them? Wait, I thought these were in mirror sim. That's not right, chat. There we go. Now we're power positive. Yep, now we're power positive. Okay. And then we just bring it in nice and gently. And there we go. Skirt. Not bad. Valentina's happy. Valentina should be happy. Is that a stock helicopter? Yes, it is, Cruz. How are you doing? How are you doing? Look, if Airworth could do a flip, why shouldn't you be able to? That's true. Hunt, you're not wrong, actually. You know what? Airwolf. I forgot about that thing. I forgot about that thing. Yes. Yes. That's not the actual one, though, right? It's based off of the, Where is it, though? I thought the Airwolf had a pusher. Did it not have a pusher? I definitely thought the Airwolf had a pusher. I guess not. I was totally thinking it did for a second. Alright, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Airwolf was sick? Yeah, it was. Alright, well, let's go ahead and start it back up. So we should be able to unlock the propellers, increase our torque by a little bit as it starts up. Thanks, Cruz. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, the idea, for those of you who are just coming into the stream, is I want to take this guy. I want to take the crap that we already have and what we've learned from it, and I want to build this massive sky crane for heavy lift things, and then combine it with the SB1. Yeah. So I want to take this and merge it with this. This and this. That and this. Make something like this, but with a big old cargo space for it. That's what I want. That's what I want to do. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to try to do. All right. There we go. That seems fine. Wow, this thing actually really gets up and goes, chat, and just didn't lose any altitude as we just go off the edge. I love it. All right, so we're going 33, going 37, and you can see as I increase the propellers, the push prop torque, well, I should say the pitch on the blades where it actually has to impart a bigger torque. We're getting some roll imparted on the helicopter, so we definitely need probably counter-rotating props in the back to alleviate that. It means that we can actually go with a smaller prop in the back too, since we'll have counter-rotating. We'll have two props. All right, we're hitting 45. Keep it going. I think we hit 30 degrees last time, right? Before it started to not have any additional effect. Yep, 69 giggity. There's 70. Yeah, it seems like 30 is about the point at this velocity that the blades no longer have any additional thrust that they can muster. But you know what we can do, chat? Just because, why not? Just because, why not? Is that cavitation? I don't think that's cavitation, is it? Cavitation's with like liquids, right? Or does cavitation just revolve around any fluid? Because air is a fluid, but air is not a liquid. So, is cavitation fluids or is it liquids only? He's gone to plaid. Okay, this is kind of sad. The output of these is only an additional like 11 meters per second, if that. But I guess we kind of already knew that, right? But you see, we're getting a imparted roll in the vehicle due to the single prop in the back, so we definitely need to fix that with a counter rotating prop, I think. Oh, oh my god, just pull 9 G's. Okay, not that high, but 6.4 G's in a helicopter. I think in real life the blades would snap off, but you know, that's fine. It's fluids in general too now. Let's gotcha. That turning circle, I know, right? Yeah, what do you want from me? Just immediately turn the other way? Just turn the other way, you know? And then we'll just continue going back the other way as well. How are we doing on like an electrical charge? Final electrical charge, liquid fuel and oxidizer are actually really good. Okay. Yeah, this thing seems to be kind of sipping fuel, which is really nice. No, Kinwa. I was just trying to think for myself. Like, is that actually the proper term? I'm not trying to be a know-it-all. It's fine. It's fine. Proceeds to have green goo on the wall. What? Yeah. The I2H97A. I think that's fine. I like it. Can we thread the needle? Yes, we can. Look at this. Helicopter going 78 meters per second. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah. What is 78 meters per second? Uh-oh. This is a bad idea. Oh. It's that roll, chat. It's that imparted roll. 151 knots. That's really fast for a helicopter. That's 174 miles an hour. That's really fast for a helicopter. Ah, gotcha, Naps, okay. We could land this like a aircraft, of course. Rolling down the runway at 47 meters per second. Does this thing have positive thrust to weight ratio when this thing gets up to speed? Definitely not without it getting up to speed. Stand by. Probably going to need to lower. Yeah. What about now? So the answer is probably no. Wow, we can sustain 30 degrees pitch though, and we're climbing at 30 degrees pitch. I mean, that's neat. This is fine. All right. Well, like I said, this is what I want to do, chat. This is exactly what I want to do. Is take this and what we've learned from it and make it into a larger system. There we go. All right, well, let's go ahead and revert and let's hit the drawing board, shall we, chat? Those poor ground crew Kerbals, yeah, don't worry about it. All right, so like I said, excellent start, actually. I really dig that. So where do we go from here, right? Here we go. Where did I put my handy dandy? Yes. I'm gonna take you, put you over here for inspiration, for what we're kind of going for. I think that'd be really good. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, chat. Just perfect. All right, well, let's go ahead and figure it out. So the I2H97A. If I could type, that'd be great. There we go. Save. I think I want to try and use the same power system, ideally, but we're obviously gonna have to make this probably wider and much further back. Yeah. You know what, for now, I'm just gonna take that off. No, I'm not gonna take that off. I'm not gonna delete it, rather. Wait. Okay, sure. So I think that's fine. I think I want to start with this. But we're gonna need it to be bigger. It's gotta be bigger, chat. Probably gonna need bigger blades as well. We'll get to that here momentarily. Okay. So how do I want to do this? Go bare bones, chat. Bare bones. And if Kerbals can walk on that, that would actually be really, really good. So how are we going to bridge the gap? Well, I guess there's really only like one way to start, right? Is where we're gonna have the tail. I might use the same tail. It's gonna have to be bigger, of course, but I might use the same tail. What's up, Apollo? How are you? Chinook? No, we're not gonna do a Chinook. At least not to start. Maybe it ends up becoming that, but I don't want to start with a Chinook. I want to see if we can't start with something a little bit simpler. Okay. And then you know what? Maybe that's just what we do. Oh gosh, but how? Is that the best way to do that? Okay. Sorry, I'm just thinking through like a whole bunch of different things. All right, let's put that there for now. Let's also take you. I want this to go here. Yes. Probably you just to go up here like so. Okay, and then we can probably go ahead and I just need something tiny. What's going to be the easiest way to do this? It's got to be symmetrical, so I think it is going to be utility. Yeah, I kind of don't want to put this much mass up front, but at the same time, it's probably okay. Question mark. This isn't radially attachable, right? No, it's not. Hey, what's up there? How are you? How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing swell. Yep, good old KSP. Ugh. I don't know about that, chat. Don't know about that. That just sticks out too much. Okay. Nope. 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 Out of curiosity, I mean, we are making this to be a heavy lifter, right? It just happened to perfectly match up at that point, huh? You know what? If that's the case, if that's the midpoint, then I'll just do one. Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll just do one. There's no need for two. Then there's no need for two. Oh, God. Okay, thank you. No. Stop it. Just one. Thank you. Because I need a way for the Kerbals to ingress, rather. Ingress and egress. I'm thinking about using this to do so. All right. That, I think, is fine. Fine to start. We'll see what goes. The Mi-26, nah, I'm kind of thinking more of like a Sikorsky Sky Crane mixed with a SB-1 Defiant. That's what I think I'm going to do. Do you have a bigger plan for it, or are you just designing something new? Oh, yes, we are going to go... so there's a stranded capsule near the mountains. And per my rule set on how I play this save, if you do not land your capsule or shuttle within, I think it's 30 kilometers of KSC, you can't recover it unless you go and get it. So, yeah. Yeah, supposedly, Andy. I'm not feeling strong about it, though. Put it that way. But yeah, supposedly it's supposed to. Understandable, Andy. Understandable. All right, I think that's a pretty good start. So now we need to start figuring out how is all of this going to like fit together, right? So I'm thinking I still want this, but maybe flatten it. I don't actually need, I think, too much height at the front. And then this can maybe bridge into something. Yeah, that's what I think I'm going to do, chat. I'm looking at the Sikorsky here. That seems good, actually. Yeah. I like that. We're definitely going to need some big ol' some massive, very large landing gear at the front. Medium landing gear? Probably not even medium landing gear, right? No, unfortunately. Probably large, very large landing gear. Is that too big? Yeah, that's maybe a little bit too big, actually. Kind of surprisingly. Kind of surprisingly, maybe. Yeah, I don't think I need that. So we'll go medium. We'll go with medium. And I think that will dictate the height of our vehicle. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. 10% science is tough. Got inspired by Voss. Nice. Heck yes. Very nice, very nice. What does that look like? That looks fine. We can even bring that down a tick. Maybe even another tick. Start retracted. Yep. I think it's fine. Okay. Cool. Yeah, very nice. So that'll give us our height. And we're definitely going to need large landing gear in the back, I think. what's up, King? Because I was recalling your live stream but couldn't remember the channel names. Describing on this doesn't happen again. Fair enough. Well, thank you so much, King. I'm glad you enjoyed the content. 100%. Okay, chat. Now we got to figure out how are we going to blend the back here. And we're going to have some big honking motors. Yep, okay. Yeah, you see this? So yeah, you can have a small landing gear up front, or smaller landing gear up front, and then have really, really large. Oh, these are on pistons. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. We gotta figure out how to make that part. And I don't think we're gonna need that big of a tail, obviously, because we're gonna have counter rotating props, right? And then also, wait, are we? No, we shouldn't need to. Well, maybe we could, depending on how much yaw authority we need. There's moves we can make, chat. All right. Well, I guess let's just go ahead and start designing it. I think I'm going to use some of these just to get like the backbone shape going. And then from there we can tie it in with, I basically want to establish the overall shape and the length that we're looking for. Let's start with that and see what happens. Yeah, I think that would be good. Let's start with that and see what happens. So, now that we have that, I would like... So the only thing I'm worried about here, potentially, is having wings and them being, well, lifting segments, right? But I'm kind of curious if this is actually going to be a good play or not. Also, are these the smaller ones that we have? Yeah, those are the smaller ones, right? Yeah, they are, okay. We don't have any other small ones. No, that's the other one that goes the other way. And these are the big ones, right? Yeah, okay. So those should be the smallest ones. Okay, well, we'll see. Like I said, we're just testing here, at least for the moment. I actually might not want that. I might want something like that. And then... No, where's the... Don't we have like a long streak somewhere? Oh no, we do. There it is. That could be good. That could potentially be good. Like I said, I'm just using that I-beam to kind of give us the structural shape. And then, depending on just what we want to have happen here, we're going to have to figure out how to blend all this together, of course. But starting off, I think this is pretty good. Gear on pistons feels like logical solution to the landing gear as long as we remember to lock them. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to do that. I think the large landing gear should be good. But it's definitely something to think about. It's definitely something to think about. It's actually not too bad. That could be good. I'm kind of liking where this is shaping up to be. So where's our current center mass, by the way? Yeah, it's gonna be really far forward. Not even with enough fuel is that gonna do well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll see. Like, that actually might be fine if it's kind of like right here, maybe. I'm definitely a little bit worried about that, though. Not gonna lie. But we'll also take these off, because we're gonna have to replace those. Oh, that actually changed it a good bit, didn't it? Well, I still have this full, yeah. Well, we'll see. Still gotta figure out how we're going to blend this chat. Are we just gonna do something like that? I mean, maybe, right? I mean, I don't actually mind that too much. Are those batteries or... Yeah, they're batteries. Okay, cool. SRB on half fuel is a good rotor replacement. Could be good. Could be fine. Could be fine. Yeah. Definitely want to make these bigger. Oh, and liquid fuel, they definitely do not need that much liquid fuel. I'll probably do empty ones as well. Probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Or actually, you know what? Gosh, how do I want to do this, chat? How do I want to do this? All right, let's go ahead and first put this in here. Yep, okay. Not bad. That's actually not too bad either. Could be good, actually. Also, these are clockwise, those are counterclockwise. So let me see, do I have the big blades? Yes, I think. Yes. Yeah. Good. So these need to be clockwise and deployed to 0-2. Okay. Cool. Clockwise, set to deploy, set to 0 and 2. Okay, cool. 0-2 and counterclockwise. Cool. Good. Yep, I think that's fine. Arguably fine. Okay. I would really love for that to be pushed back somehow. Like, ballast mass is certainly a way to do it. I would kind of not like to do that. Oh, you know what we got to do? We got to put the landing gear and everything, right? Let's see, how are we gonna do that? Something like this? Maybe? I feel like those are too big, right? I feel like those are definitely too big. And these aren't big enough, are they? No. These aren't gonna be big enough. Nope, nope, definitely not. What's gonna give us that size that we need? It's kind of a weird shape. And let's pull it up again. Yeah. Where are they actually located? Ooh. If I can get a good side view of it, that'd be pretty good. Even though this is a model, it's a pretty good side view of it. So they're definitely behind the engines, behind the rotor, of course. Okay. Just trying to get a feel for like where they should be kind of located here. I'm actually wondering if I need to bring these down some, bring these back some. Kind of like that. Could be good. Could be fine. The legs are in line with the rotor? Didn't look like it. Well, this isn't quite a perfect side view, is it? That's a better side view. Because they're angled backwards. They're just behind the rotor. So yeah, if I can do it like right here and angle them slightly backwards, I think that'd be pretty much on point. Hey, Snackless, how are you doing? I think that would be pretty much on point at that point. Kappa. Wonder if I can hide that in some way meaningful. So you don't just see the air intakes as an eyesore. Maybe these? Nope, definitely not those. These? Oh yeah, that actually might be fine. Yeah, I kind of like that actually. Yeah, something like that. Hey, there you go, Snackless. Heck yeah. As the payload control is on break from the heli design stream, I will be getting my overtime pay in the form of catering. If anyone needs snacks on the YouTube end, just tell me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is this going to get stranded? Is this going to get the stranded command module? Yes, I read that as. Is this going to get stranded? Probably. Probably yes to both, actually. For really being real about it, but... All right, can I move these out a little bit now? Yes, I can. Okay, now I just gotta find a way to bridge that little gap there. Maybe with some nose cones or something. Perfect. Yes, excellent. Let's see here. No, not that, not that. No, that's gonna be too big. These guys? Just trying to fit some. Find something that kind of fits that shape there to some degree. That actually might be fine. That actually isn't too bad. Okay. I am okay with that. Sure. For now, anyways. That might not be a permanent thing. Yeah, sure, why not? Has a higher lifting capacity? Does it really? I guess that doesn't really quite surprise me. The MI-26 is certainly an absolute beast. Yeah, it's certainly a beast. I mean, check this out, chat, right? Aw, really? Aw, you stupid. Anyways, check this out. Yeah, you know, just carrying a small airliner. No big deal. No problem. No problem whatsoever. Thing is quite large, chat. Very large. Extremely. You dig the music? I'm glad. All right, let's work on the tail here for a second. All right. How do I want to do this, chat? I essentially want to create, I think, a ducted fan. So we can shrink the size of this and reduce a torque imparted on the aircraft, on the airframe. And also take these off, make those a little bit bigger. I'll even take these off, make those a little bit bigger. Stand by. What we could do, something like this. Yeah, something like that, I think. Yeah, it's actually not bad. Do I actually want the bigger ones, though? I think I might want the bigger ones. Maybe not. These might be too big, but we'll see. Too big. Definitely too big. That's gonna be large. I went with those originally. That's too big. Oh, you know what I could do? Stand by. Do something like this with these. Yeah, okay. I think I got it. Yeah, I think that's the move. Okay, it's too much black and white, chat. How can I fix this? We can do something like this. Move it in. Yeah, there we go. And it's slightly less of an eyesore. And we'll remove that as well. Okay. That should be fine. That might be too big as well. Not really sure if I like him pushed out that much. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that actually. If I'm being honest. But we'll see. We'll keep it for the moment, I think. I'm assuming there's a limit based on turbulence on how many blades the chopper can have. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, definitely gonna need a bigger tail propeller. Thinking about doing a ducted fan. Probably a ducted fan actually with this size, perhaps. And yes, there is definitely a limit. Mainly on how much torque your engine can produce in order to spin the helicopter blades to provide enough velocity, and then they have to be spaced out enough to where they actually see good clean air. If you have them too, then you just have like a you know, a solid disc which creates no lift, right? I think they are. Yeah, they are. They most certainly are. So I'm pretty happy with that. No, I'm really don't really like that too much. I think I'll leave it for now. We can always improve on it later. But yeah, I'm not super happy with the way that looks, but we'll make it work later. Okay, so let's take you off, and let's take you, put you on there to create another one. Put you on like that. Can rotate you into position like so. Okay, that seems fine. And now to blend. More blending must be done, chat. More blending. Can I do that with these? It'd be awesome if I could do it with these. That'd be, oh, easy. Easy mode, chat, easy mode. Air intakes are probably the, yo, and Star Shard coming in with a raid. What's good, my friend? How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? Yeah, I think these radially attachable air intakes are probably one of the most slept on blending parts, you know, for fashion. It was pretty good. What's up, Star Shard? How are you doing? How was your stream? And then if I can just increase that tilt there, then it looks like one uniform body. Then rotate them that way, bring them in, keep them around. There we go. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. And then it actually blends into the back as well. I'm good with that, actually. Satisfactory. Nice, nice. Spent 3 hours trying to get a coal plant working. Hey, understandable. Understandable. S-tier rotors? Not bad, right? Not bad. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. I would love for this to come back even a little bit far. Actually, no. I'm sorry. Yeah, I would love for it to come back even farther. It should actually be able to come back even farther. We are going to need more fuel for this, of course, as well. That's actually getting pretty close to where I want it, too. Oh, I am so sorry. Nice helicopter. Well, thank you. Thank you. Had my first vehicle certification flight for my deep space capsule variant. Spacecraft was launched to the moon on a flyby, which sent it to the edge of the SOI to test re-entry in the most intense conditions possible. Let's see. Ooh, chat. Oh, that's looking excellent. Is that mobile launch platforms? The mobile launch towers? The mod from Alpha Minsley? That's looking pretty grand. It reminds me of a... Well, it's not quite Angara. I like the liquid boosters, though. That's hot. Really nice. I really like your your launch escape system design. I might have to pick your brain someday on how you built that, so I can maybe implement it myself. It looks really good. I really like the deployable stabilizers that you implemented. That's looking grand. Are those cubs? Oh, you use cubs. But you also use solids too? Are those shrimps? See, for me, it just, I can't get the scale right. It's Vulcan and Garaspire. Nice. It's very effective. It's super effective. Yeah, that's actually really, really sick. It looks great. It looks most excellent. Yes, very intense. Very intense heating. It's a good capsule design too. Now let me ask you this though. Have you tested, can you get Kerbals out of this because you're using a fairing? Because see, that's the thing that I think I hate the most about KSP 1 right now. And not that it's ever going to get changed, but I hate that fairings occlude hatches, even if you have the hatches exposed on the side. It's a very good looking capsule though. Nice. Yes, they can? How? Because it doesn't look like they should be able to, because you're clipped into the fairing. The lander cans allow you to? Not in my game. Do you do any sort of trickery to your craft file? So this guy, right? Mark 1 lander cans do? I swear, I don't know what trickery you have done to make that work, because no. All right, I'll try that one day and do it and see. Because I've definitely tried the Mark 1 lander cans and they, oh, nice ship. They definitely do not do that for me. Very nice, chat, very nice. It looks great though, looks really good, really good. While being slightly smaller, that's wild. That's wild, Jan. That's pretty crazy. All right, we're getting there, chat. I'm liking this. I'm liking where this is going. We're definitely gonna need a lot more fuel though. Also, let's go ahead and bring that to half, and then bring this to half. No, stop it. Yeah, something like that to start, I think. Actually, no, you know what? Let's actually bring them both up to 100%, because this thing's going to be, you know, running for a long time, potentially. Especially when it's under load and stuff. And then we're definitely going to need more liquid fuel. Definitely going to need more liquid fuel. Sorry, liquid fuel and oxidizer. Because look at all this. Look at it! Actually, do we need... I don't think we need all of this, right? We haven't changed much of anything. But no, I don't think we need all of this. Silly me. Yeah, that should be fine. And mine weren't even close to skin. That's what I'm talking about, Talk. Exactly. Like, I don't know what magic he has done, but mine certainly has not ever worked like that. It's like, oh, just do this and it works perfectly. No, it does not. Liar. Is this a trimaran? Oh, is that a trimaran? Gotcha, yeah. I think it might be. You're talking about snacklesses? Okay, I like that. Let's go ahead and do this. Auto strat to root. I'd love for this to come back just a little bit more. Which actually with the landing gear we might be able to do. Like, I would love for it to be right here. Like kind of a little bit more in the middle of our cargo area. So if it could be like right here, that'd be pretty clean. Okay. Liquid fuel and oxidizer. So let's go ahead and get some baguettes, because I think they look pretty cool. All right, let's do that. Then we can move this back to something like there. Bring that in to something like that. Perfect. We'll bring that up. Underneath. Yeah. I think I might actually want them to be down below. Maybe? Could be on the side too. Definitely want them to be right where the center of mass is. Yeah, right there actually is probably okay. Could be better, but it's also not bad. Yeah. Yeah, I'm good with that. I heard baguettes. Yes, you did. How long have you been playing KSP? Oh, goodness. For like 8 years? When did I start playing KSP? Been 4 and 4. That would put me in 2016. Yeah, for 8 years. I have probably, I don't know, 8,000 hours in the game. More than that. Actually, probably more than that now. All right, I like it, chat. What would be kind of great is if we can actually move these in and down a little bit. That way they're a little bit lower on the blade, and the blade has some more clearance. We can also actually take the blade and move it up some. Like that. Maybe not. Maybe not, chat. I mean, it's not bad, it's just, yeah, I'm good. Okay. All right, let's work on the wheels, and we still have to work on the prop in the back too. So that's clockwise. So we're gonna need to make one that's actually counterclockwise as well, right? So the same thing, but this should be counterclockwise, and these should be clockwise, right? I think that's right, because they're a pusher, yeah. And if we can do something like that, then how do I want to do this, right? Then we go here, move that out a little bit. So that way we can bring this out a little bit. Wait, did I just grab? No, okay, I'm good. Yeah? Potentially, chat? Potentially? And then take you, and then bring you in, like so. That might be too close. Bring it back one. Just for visual purposes. Or even move the other one out one. That seems good. Okay. And then finally, we need the ducted fan. Does anybody know how the ducted fan works? Does it actually give you anything other than just a visual representation? Oh, that's gonna be too small. Aha. Like, what do you attach it to actually get any sort of decent... I feel like that's so big. I feel like that's so large. Like, does it matter? I feel like that's so big. Yeah, I like those for sure. Oh yeah, they use the gas generated from the engine, indeed. Indubitably. Let's take you and rotate you. Oh, never mind. That was the wrong move. Okay, instead of that, let's take you. No, you. You? No. Yeah, just you. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really like how big the ducted fan is, but, you know, at the same time, chat. Is direct the engine exhaust to this rotating cylinder, indeed. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with those. All right. Looks like the blades are clipping into the part. Are you talking about this? Yeah, that's fine. It's just to kind of cover up the look of the rotor a little bit. I think it should be okay though. But that is something to check out. But it's not hitting the blade wall, so that's good. That just looks that looks so funny. Wait, where's the center of mass in this thing, by the way? We should actually maybe lower this, I wonder. Do something kind of like that. That way it's a little bit further down. Maybe not quite that much. Yeah, maybe something like that. No, I don't need that. Take this, we move these back a little bit. Then we take this and move this back a little bit like so. Then that kind of covers that up. And we do the same thing with this one. Yeah, I really have no idea if this is going to work. We're kind of just doing some testing here. And then from there, it should be fine. So I'm kind of looking at the Defiant here. And kind of doing this. And just using this as the attachment point for the ducted fan. So we could do something kind of like, I don't know, something like this. That could be good. Okay. We'll see. Abducted fan helicopter, that's right. Because it keeps debris from making contact. Favor with submersibles and direct engines for ships. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. Worried about, oh yeah, Hurricane Milton. I don't blame you. Definitely for all of you who might be affected. Wishing you all to stay safe for sure. In real life, abducted fans increase thrust, so they might do that in KSP as well. Yeah, I'm not sure how these work actually in the game. Oh, it's aesthetically pleasing. Shroud fits large ducted fan blades. Help reduce the incidence of air crew incidents with them by over 5%. Yeah, so they're just aesthetics. They don't actually increase thrust. We're talking about the Hurricane. I just mentioned it, but yeah. I wouldn't say we're talking about it. Okay, I think that's fine, yeah? They're in Tampa. Oh gosh, Apollo, please be careful. That is, yeah, gotcha. Yeah. I don't know what to say, just stay safe and wishing you the best, you know? Yeah, I have the AH-56 pulled up as well. Yes, I do. All right, what were we doing, chat? We were doing something. Yes, the landing gear. The landing gear, chat. I gotta make the landing gear. How big are these? Pretty large is what that is. Pretty freaking big. Nope. Nope. Yeah, it might just have to be these. All right, so if that's going to be that, and I bring those down, that might be okay. Oh my Lanta. EJ coming with a massive raid. What's going on, EJ? How's everybody doing? Man, long time no see, everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. How was EJ Stan? What does EJ call his workers and resources city? Mr. Dr. Rocket Dude PhD coming in Ernock with 81 Kerbal years of support. Much love to you, my friend. How are you doing? What's up, Pandarific? Hope you guys are doing good. So yes, welcome into the stream, everybody, into this monstrosity that we're, yes, Bakalakadakistan, that's right. Totally, that dogged my memory there. Welcome to the Frankenstein that we're creating. The goal is to blend this guy, the Sikorsky Sky Crane, the S64, with the Sikorsky SB1. So we're building a very large, heavy lift helicopter that also has pusher propellers to go really fast. Yeah, it rolls right off the tongue. It truly does. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, we're mixing this. We're taking this. We're taking this, and we're doing this. That's what we're doing. Try to blend them in some way. And really, what that means is build the Sky Crane and then give it a couple of pusher motors. You know why vampires keep making the same mistakes? They lack self-reflection. You're horrible, Fractured. You're horrible. I like that one. That was pretty good, actually. Okay, so now we're just working on the landing gear part. We need probably one. That's extra large. No, I just want a large landing gear, please. We'll do that. Don't know if you guys can hear it, but dog is barking in the background and going crazy.
Howdy.
Yeah, she is going ham. Yes, goodness, finally. All right, that seems close. Bring these down a little bit. That's actually even a little bit too far out. So if we could take this and bring them in a little bit, that might be pretty good. So I want it to have a wide stance, but I don't want it to have too wide of a stance. That might be better. We come from a game with exactly those sky cranes. That's awesome. I don't know if I've noticed watching EJ play that, if I've noticed the sky crane specifically, but that's really cool. That's really cool. I dig it. There we go. A perfect blend between streams. Am I right? That actually might not be bad. I can push these up, or I can bring these down a little bit. What'd I do? Tap it. That might be fine. Do that. Do that. Bring this out. That's pretty close. Maybe take these and move them up a tick. Ooh. Maybe? Let's see. Bring it down. What wheel hits first? So those wheels are hitting. Those wheels are not. So let's go ahead and take this and move it out. One. Tick there, move it in and up ever so slightly. We gotta make it blend, chat. It's all about the blending. That seems doable. They are everywhere most of the time, but the fuel trucks aren't stuck in traffic. Nice, that's cool. All right, so they're there on the ground, and then we move these down a smidge. Now they're on the ground. Alrighty. Well, I'd say we're done. I think we're ready for a test flight. Let me check all the action groups. Ideally, we should have all the action groups the same. Toggle fuel cells, toggle the Juno engines, yes. Let me actually, before I do that, make sure all the fuel cells are actually off at the start. They are. Perfect, save it. That looks cool. Well, thank you. Yeah, not bad, right? So the whole reason why we're doing this is because I'm playing KSP with a specific set of rules. These rules that we have acquired over a long career in KSP. And my rules state that if we land a Kerbal vehicle, or a vehicle of any sort that we want to recover, and if we don't land it within 30 kilometers of KSC center, we have to go and get it. And we did that. So now we got to go and get that capsule if we want the science and stuff on board. So yeah, we got to go get a capsule, and that capsule's like 11 metric tons. Actually, it's probably 11 metric tons with the service module. Without the service module, it's much less, but it's large. Okay, it's a 3.75 meter, or is it 2.5 meter? It's a cupola module, whatever the cupola module size is, 2.5. So it's pretty large. So we got to figure out how we're gonna go and get it. That's what we got to do. I'm also gonna make a chain. That's probably not going to work out very well, but I really want to make a chain for this as well. And yeah, we just got to balance out the craft and everything. Easy, Liam Neeson, yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm pretty happy with this, actually. I think we're going to say yes. We're going to shift things back so we can get it all balanced, and then we will go from there. But first, move the whole rotor assembly back until it's in line. That looks pretty solid. And then from there, we can move all of our fashion back, such as that. Make sure we move our fuel back as well. It's going to mess it up a little bit more, but that's probably okay. Yep, something like that. And move these back a little bit as well. Yep. And it's just going to be, it's, you know, essentially if we keep doing this, it's just going to keep moving it further and further back. So I will move this back just a little bit more and then call that quits, like that. And that should ideally be close enough, hopefully. Taken was such a good movie indeed. Looks like they'll hit the rear wings. Ooh, good call, good call. Okay, well, that's a simple-ish fix. Let's do that. No, we don't want to quite do that. Something like that. Around the ducted fan. Yeah, that should be fine. That should be fine. I could, as we were saying earlier, also do one of these. Actually, which part? This part? Move this part up a couple. And then do the same for this part. Okay, so that way we can move this down again to hide the tanks. Yep, that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, well, I'm good with I'm good with just sending this out for a test. I think that's we gotta do that first, yeah? I think that's what we gotta do first. I kind of feel like this is a little bit too far back, not gonna lie, but what are we gonna do? I don't have anything that can really that we can add to act as any sort of ballast mass. This is kind of what it is. We could do monoprop, but I don't want to do that, chat. It's kind of right dead in the center of the entire vehicle, so that might be fine. I'm pretty happy with it, actually. So, you know what? Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go ahead and load it in. Let me check my action groups again. Make sure for this guy. Yep, that all looks good. We have our brake on. We have our brake on. That seems okay. Yep, shouldn't need or have anything else. We have this, which will be deploying those. Yeah, I think that's right. Nothing in the up and down. Oh, yes, sorry. This needs to be deploy angle set to 5%. And then also authority limiter as well, set to 5%. And then I believe the same for these, deploy and authority, set to 5, set to 5. On the up down. That should be good. Main throttle, everything should have stayed the same. Yes, good. Okay, I think we're solid. Let's go ahead and save it. And let's go ahead and launch it. Kerbals on board. Kerbals are on board. What could possibly go wrong? What's up, Toaster? How are you? It looks like I got a new job at a defense contractor. When the background check and security clearance come through, I will be an engineering technician 1 at Sierra Nevada. Nice. Well, congratulations. That's amazing. Hell yeah. Nice, Toaster. That's amazing, man. Congratulations. That's awesome. Oh, that's really good. All right, so far so good, chat. Let's turn SAS on and let's bring up a control authority indicator. Oh. Okay, this thing takes off with 0 degrees. Okay, that's good to know. Oh, I'm controlling from the wrong spot. I was like, why is this not controllable? Control from here. Thank you. Ooh, this is definitely going to need some yaw control. Good to know. We're going to need some yaw control, chat. We are definitely going to need some yaw control. Okay. That should be fine. It's actually pretty stable, though. Let's also bring up this. No, not you. There we go. Control authority. Good. And let's see what happens, chat. Okay, it's 5 degrees. Okay. Oh, that is the wrong way. I have it bound the wrong direction. That's fine, though. Okay. Let's keep giving it some gas. And I'm going to turn SAS off because it doesn't really seem like it can control it. And then I'm going to use... Yeah, there we go. I'm basically using trim to try and trim it out now. All right, let's go ahead and keep increasing our prop direction. Oh, okay, we're taking off 30 meters per second. Not bad. Can I keep increasing it? Yes, I can. I need to auto strut some parts, clearly. We're getting some adverse. Oh dear. This is fine. This is fine, chat. This is okay. This is fine. All right, they survived. They survived, chat. I don't know how they survived, but they did. All right, good first test. Looks rather wobbly, a little bit. I need to auto strut some things and probably need to balance it out a little bit better too. Yes, so these I noticed were definitely moving around. Hopefully that should help. Let's see what else. These that it's connected to also probably could use some auto struts. All right, that's already auto strutted. All right, honestly, not that bad. Honestly, not that bad. Undesirable air-ground interface. Yes, very true. All right, so where are we exactly on this? So yeah, this is not quite specifically aligned. Let's just see if I can get it without fashion. Just move it into position. Actually, you know what? The fuel might be able to stay there. The fuel will move a little bit, but I'm more interested in this. So move that back a little bit. And then move this back a little bit. Okay, I want to see what that does. That should all be auto strutted. Oh, you know what? I did not auto strut these. These are probably bouncing around. Okay. That I auto strutted. This probably needs auto strutting because it's actually a pretty heavy part. Yep. Grandparent there. All right, well, we'll see what that does. I just want to see if it improves with us moving the rotors back a little bit to where they're more in line with the current center of mass, and then also test to make sure that the auto strut might help a little bit with the wobbliness. So let's test that. Don't say adverse. Yeah. How you doing, Draw? How you doing, my friend? I play Kerbal for the explosions. There you go, Nick. I'm glad I could satisfy that need. How are you not dead? Yeah. Don't worry about it. Okay. So again. Yep. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the direction of these, but that's fine. Yep, so we're up. Not controlling from the right place. There we go. Seems a little bit more stable. SAS is still not really able to compensate, surprisingly, but definitely seems more stable. Okay, let's put it through a test here. Seems good. Make sure we're power positive. We are power positive. Good. Okay. Well, let's kick it into overdrive here, chat. Wait a second. Oh, did I click the same ones? Oh, I did. Haha. That would explain it. There we go. I was like, why isn't it moving? All right, 10 degrees. Oh dear. Yep, getting fast. Getting very fast. Yeah, it seems like they're moving a little bit. Not too bad, though. All right, can I keep going? Yes, I can. 19. We're up to 50. 19 degrees, we're at 55. Bringing it up to 25. We're getting up to 61. Pretty happy with that. There's 70. 72. 72? That's like I said, that's about the same speed as our other one. And that's very fast, chat. I gotta say, I'm pretty happy with that. Would it be more stable with the payload? Potentially. I think it's the massive blades. They're creating so much lift that, you know, the parts have a little bit of give in them, and I think it's just creating a wobble. No, they don't have to. So SAS is not quite able to compensate. I wonder if it'd actually be better if I removed all of the wing segments and just went straight panels. So that way they don't provide lift. We're going really fast though. All right, I'm gonna try and trim it out. Fly it with trim instead. There we go. So that's flying it with trim. It's not bad with trim on, actually. But you see the give in the blades? I think that's why it's wobbling and stuff. I might need to go to the next larger rotor section, because I'm using the same rotor section that we use on a very, very small helicopter. And they might just not be able to power this thing as much. It looks like you could easily transition into submarine mode. You're not wrong, actually. All right, let's go ahead and head on back. 84 meters per second. I'm really happy about that, actually. I'm not gonna lie though, this thing scares me. This thing scares me to use it in mission mode. Yo, and Carhill coming in with a Twitch Prime subscription. Much love to you, Carhill. Hope you're enjoying the content. Much love to you. All right, let's go ahead and head back. I'm actually really pleased with how this is handling with just a little bit of trim condition. I don't know why SAS can't quite compensate. I think it's because the parts are wiggle wobbling. Yes, that's an industry term. That's a technical term. Okay. Let's give it a little bit more blade pitch and see what happens here. Definitely going to need to impart more pitch down. That's fine. Oh yeah, you see that? You see that part? How it's bending and flexing? Yeah, that's not great, chat. See how the blades are like coming together? You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Yeah, I might need to change out the rotors to a bigger one. Oh, does hardcore not work as a command? Here, stand by. I'll let you know. Why not have... Is the bot working? Hello, bot? Yeah, the bot is working. Okay. Here, one second. I'll get you the link here. That's what the bot was supposed to give you. Transition into submarine mode, somebody said. We're about to do that. So 90 is very impressive, right? I know. But yeah, you see that? You see how the blades are doing this? It's not ideal. I think the rotor part is flexing, which is not great. Not great, Bob. Really not great. It's actually surprisingly pretty stable, though. Going 83 with just a little bit of trim. Yeah, that top blade is not happy, chat. It's just doing this. Does SAS work now that it's trimmed? No, unfortunately SAS ignores your trim condition, King. And by the way, how are you doing, Andrew? How much did I miss? Mainly just designing this. We flew some of our other helicopter designs around. All right, so this is for science, chat. Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Tease it, tease it. All right, that was successful science. You know, I'm kind of curious. Does this thing have a positive thrust to weight ratio pointing up? No, it's not. Okay. I was curious. Where are we at? So we only get our money through contracts. And right now, in terms of contract progression, we are uh-oh, that's not great. All right, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and slow it down. Slow it down, please. Oh, okay, we're fine. This is fine. All right, how are you, chat? Are you okay? Everybody doing okay, chat? Change of underwear might be required after that one. That was less than ideal. That was truly less than ideal. Let's go ahead and just bring this back down. All right. Oh yeah, so in terms of contract progression, we're mainly focused on the moon and Minmus right now, setting up outposts and stations there. That's what we're getting contracts for currently. And then also we do have coming up a couple of contracts for our first Eve and Gilly missions, which should happen here in approximately 414 days. And then even before that, I hope to hit this Duna window that we have coming up here in about 322 days. In terms of science progression, we have everything except for the last 2 tiers of science of research items to do. We the thing that's limiting us right now is we need 16.9 million Kerbucks in order to unlock the tier 3 research center. In order to unlock those things, we need tier 3. All right, paddles, lurk away, my friend. Lurk away. All right, we're just gonna bring it on easy. Bring it on down easy. At 200 plus Kerbal base after a dozen missions, that's wild. That's pretty wild. All right, bringing it down, bringing it down. All right, there we have it. All right, so that was pretty good. But I think what I want to do, chat, is use the larger rotors and see if that gives us more stability. And then also maybe look at getting rid of these these wing sections that produce lift, and maybe put them towards panels that don't produce as much lift. That's kind of the idea. I'm wondering if like the lift is really causing us to do all of those weird things, let alone the blades wobbling, which is not great. Can a small spacer fit between the hubs? Like here? Yeah, they got like a larger spacer here. Yes, indeed. I would think so. All right, well, anyways, chat, that was pretty good. Let's go ahead and revert. So did that answer your questions, King of Rome? Satisfactorily? Okay, so to kind of show you what I'm working with here, chat. You see this? We're using the tiny rotors because I basically just took this exact same rotor segment from the other design. And clearly, yeah, that might not have been the best move, so to speak. Might not have been the best move. Because that's a small node. And I'm wondering if, do I even have those unlocked? Ugh, I don't know. Are they under engines? No, they're not. What are the robotics? Oh, I do. Okay. So the standard rotor, the light duty rotor. So maybe something like that. Or the standard rotor. I think the standard rotor might be too big, no? Oh, no, maybe not actually. Okay, okay. Definitely heavier in comparison. So I'm using the small standard rotor. Okay. Well, let's figure this out, yeah? Let's take this off. And then let's also take the other one off. I'm gonna put this one here just so I can see what action groups I had for it and stuff. now we made a Chinook, chat. All right, so that looks fine. So let's look at what do I need to do with the larger rotors. And also maybe, yeah, I think the wings are really causing us issues as well. Let's get rid of that. And take you off, 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 yes. Take you off, then take you off. Okay. Let's see. How's the Sky Crane going? Pretty good. We're kind of going through a second iteration real quick. All right, so let's see if, in fact, changing 2 panels does better. Nope, not those. These, perhaps. That's too big. These, yeah. All right, that's too big. Yeah, that should be better. Actually, you know what? Let's put it on to some of these. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. This might just increase the part count, but who cares? If we did that. Oh my gosh, please. Thank you. I think this will probably give us the shape that I want. Or maybe. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna probably want another one. Bring this in, bring this up, bring this out. Bring it up a little bit more. There we go. Give this a slight 5-degree tilt. Bring this in even more so. Like that. Yeah. Oh, ooh. That's better. That's definitely better, chat. All right, let's take you. We trade performance for fashion, chat. That's what we do. Okay, I like it. Yeah, not bad, right? And then, what do I want to do? That's the big one. I don't want that. Actually, you know what? Probably just keep going with it all the way down until it blends there. Please, game. Please. Yeah. No. Why? Why, though? Why, though? What are you attaching to? Why? Ah, finally. Okay, there we go. And don't need you. All right, good. And then we should be able to have one that fits right there. Good. I really just want this to be attached to this. Like, is that too much to ask for, chat? I guess so. Gosh. Make sure this is absolute snap. That seems good enough. Okay. Whew. I really wish structural parts were size adjustable without mods. That'd be nice. 100%. Okay, I think I like that. And then let's take you and attach you here like so. Oh my god, are you gonna do the same thing? Okay, good. Yeah, we'll see how all this plays together. Okay. Let's take you, move you in like that. Take you, move you, bless you. Move you in like that, move you down like so. Yeah, something like that, I think. Good, even, move you in. Actually, you line up pretty well there. So you move in one more tick, like that. Perfect. Ah, that actually looks good. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy with that. Okay, yeah, I'm actually really happy with that. What is the hardcore purpose of the helicopter? Is it farming crash contracts? No, so if you see in the hardcore rule set, one of them is that I can only recover vessels if they are within like 30 kilometers of KSC. Well, I landed a capsule 45 kilometers away from KSC after one of a mission. So if I want that science back and the money back from that capsule, I got to go and get it. So this is designed to be a recovery system for that. Yeah. Okay, I like that a lot. All right, so now I need, what would be a really good attachment point for this, chat? I'm kind of not too certain. Either that or I should attach it to this, maybe? Like node attach it somehow? Somehow. Maybe with radial parts? Oh, those are so big. Okay. I'm looking for a really, really strong attachment point. Ideally. I guess we can always strut it. Yeah, I guess we can always strut it. You know what? I don't like that. I want to do this. Yeah. Really? Why, game? What? Oh my Lanta, chat. Stop it. There we go. Now give me that part. There we go. All right, there we go. Perfect. That should be good. That's better. That was bugging me. You need, yeah. Oh, is that true, Bear? Okay, got it. I'll look into that. I'll look into that. Ladders would be great. Ladders would be pretty much on point. It's a good call. Yeah, that's actually pretty good right there. Ladders would be good to have, I think. Good. Yep, go ahead and do that. That's not in 2x symmetry. It is. One time I don't want 2x symmetry or mirror sim. Yep, perfect. Okay. Did I miss anything? What's up, Mad Chat? How are you doing? I mean, yeah, kind of. We've mainly been, we went through a couple iterations of this helicopter. Still working through it. Hopefully on our last bit of a design here. Okay, so now we need to basically place everything that we had. So let's see, attachment points. I wonder, are these radially attachable? They are radially attachable. It's not a very strong attachment though. So I'm wondering if it would actually be better to have them on nose cones so we can actually strut the nose cones in. That might be better. So if we take, even if it's like the small nose cone, I just need like an attachment point. Because how big are the standard rotors? They're pretty big actually. Okay. Please, no? Okay. Right, so that's going to be the case. I need a good attachment point. Do we not have a good larger nose cone? We have this one. That's way too big. Ugh, gross. Okay. That's fine. Maybe I'll just use an Oscar B fuel tank. Or maybe just some kind of fuel tank. Maybe one of these. I need a radial attachable one, so one of these. Yeah. That might be doable, actually. And plenty of fuel, so we don't need the baguettes. Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll run with that. Then let's go here to robotics, grab one of these. Oh, that's actually way too big. Oh, is that an Oscar B tank size? So I was right the first time? I guess so, chat. Guess so. So how do I want to do this? I could attach it like that. Yes. Okay. Good. And then if I want to attach another one, do I have another node somewhere? Not really. Okay. You know what? A fairing. Oh gosh, chat. I'm so silly. I should have just done a fairing this entire time. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a fairing. We could also do an engine plate, actually. If the engine plate fits in a place that it can kind of hide. Yeah, maybe. Let's see now. So now if we did this, we can take that and then move it back. And then can I take it and do another one? Like that? And take you and put you there? Yes, I can. And now I can move them into the same position. Perfect. Yes. Do you have to fly it out for recovery or actually attach and carry back? Actually, yeah, actually bring it back. Mm-hmm. All right, that I think should be stronger? Question mark? I wish I could remember how I attached this. Like, are those all attached to that? And then just gizmoed? I think they are, right? So if I want to do that, I need to attach this, then that, and then that. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. Okay. Let's take you. Take you off, and let's take you off. And we're gonna attach you. Wait. Oh, okay. So, yeah. I was right. They're actually all attached to that though. Gosh dang it, how did I build this? Like, are they both, they can't be attached to the base, right? So they're both attached to the top, so they both spin? That must be what it is. They attach to the top and spin. Okay, that is fine. There's no other parts that it could actually sit on. Because if it was on the bottom node, which it can't be, so they have to both be on the top node. Right? Wait, yeah, no, how are these attached here? Because you can do attachment nodes triple, quad, hex, octo, double, triple. Hmm. I'm actually a little lost about how I did this, chat. Because these both are attached to different parts of the rotor. So I can move them individually. But it can't be attached to the bottom, and they're not. Oh. I see. I'm silly, chat. Well, no, because that would be the same thing. These are both attached to this. So how's that possible? How is that possible? I don't think it really matters if I do it the other way. So I think I'm just going to do it the other way. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do it the other way. All right, stand by. So we're going to move them back. And now that rotates. And so if we take this, we put that there, and then put this. Stop it. And did that. Then now these spin, which I think is fine. And now we can do that. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. Okay. Yeah, I just had to wrap my brain around that. And so I want this to be triple. So if this is going to be clockwise, then these are going to also be clockwise. Okay. So that's going to be clockwise. Motor output set to 50. So that's going to be 35 kilonewtons. 35 kilonewtons. Cool. Okay. That should be fine there. Take these off. I want these to be triple. There we go. Clockwise. 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 Okay. That should be okay, I think. And then the brake we can bring down pretty far. Good. That should be that one set up. Which I think will be fine as a dangerous statement always, but you know what? What can I do, right? So that looks good. And then I basically want to do that, but the exact opposite, chat. We're gonna take you, attachments, just one, put you like that. Now this should, if I'm not mistaken, go counterclockwise. Counterclockwise, counterclockwise. Good. Okay. Oh, and then counterclockwise. There we go. Okay. But this one is going to have to go like that. All right. I think that should be fine. That's going to be the catchphrase of the day. It should be fine. No worries. And there we go. That should be an updated version of that. Well, of course, I have to test it, but hopefully that'll be okay. Get rid of all of these that we don't need anymore. Okay. Well, I guess before... Well, I do want to put these back on real quick. Okay. So we have this for the landing gear. I can make that work better. I would like to get these higher if I can. I can move this back down. Let's go ahead and do that first. Okay, and where's the center mass? Center mass is a bit farther back, but we also haven't added everything that we need yet. Nothing could go wrong with this. Well, that's next. Okay, it's next, 100%. Okay. Getting there, chat. We're getting there. See how far up we need these to go. That might be too far up, but at the same time, I kind of don't mind that. We are definitely going to need some fuel. That is for sure. Don't know how much yet, but I guess we'll get to that. Start off with this and see how much runtime we have. Okay, and then last but not least, take you, put you on in the front. And also in the back. Not bad. All right, and then all that's gonna have to come back a bit as well, which should be fun. Okay, let's do that. And then we'll probably try to strut all this in. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Where'd you get this epic music? This is Stream Tunes. It's no copyright, no DMCA for streaming. It's on Spotify, called Stream Tunes. They have a bunch of different albums and playlists. All right, that looks fine. Let's actually increase the thrust on these a bit. 15, 15, good. All right, we're definitely gonna need struts on all of these, that is for sure. Grandparent all day, chat. And then a physical strut at the back. Okay. Good. Now we need a physical strut. Probably connect to the tail. Okay, something like that to start. This is auto strutted in. Yes, it is. Are these? They are. Yep. Could honestly probably use a physical strut here as well. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, that seems pretty good. Does seem pretty good. I wonder if I can fit a strut into that right there. That'd actually be really nice if I could. We'll try it without, because now that we have them hard node attached here, that might be better. We are going to have to move this back a bit until it's in alignment, more or less. Okay. And also, just for visuals, let's have this rotate. There we go. Alrighty then, let's go ahead and save it. And now I need to figure out, I need to actually merge the craft file in with the other helicopter that we took the blades from. Just so I can see what we got in terms of action groups. Cool. All right, so yeah, let's see what kind of action groups we have here. We should have them. So on one, we have all the fuel cells toggled along with the Juno engines. That's good. We need those, the rotors to brake. But we don't want them to brake. We want them to enable their braking system. Do that. Yeah, let's say it like that, yeah? And then take this to be a brake as well. Perfect. That should be fine. Okay. Good. And then left, right should only be the back, right. Yep, that's fine. Up, down though. Up, down's definitely got to be a thing, yeah? Or did I actually save it over from the last one? Yes, I think. Yeah, I think I want. Which one is this? That says it's going down. So these are the counterclockwise ones. Oh, you know what? The top ones should be going counterclockwise, huh? Stay consistent. Yeah, counterclockwise. I think I did that. I just forgot which one was actually which. That should be counterclockwise, and these should be counterclockwise. And this one should be clockwise, and then clockwise. Okay. And in that instance, then, let's take the one from here as well, so I can make sure we're matching. There we go. So for action groups, again, we have the one on the bottom. One on the bottom. Oh, they should actually be both down? Oh, okay, okay. That's why. That's what my mistake was earlier, chat. Cool. Yep, that was indeed my mistake earlier. All right, finally, we should have the RP1 limit set. RP limit up, RP limit up, or sorry, torque and RP1. Okay. That seems good. Okay, let's go ahead and save that. Alrighty. I also need to check the torque output for each one, make sure these are the same. Set to 50. Set to 50. Good. Okay, that seems fine. Get rid of this. Don't need that anymore. Save it. I like it. We'll see if it's a wobbly mess or whatnot, but let's go ahead and launch it. Will this be manned or not? This will be manned, yeah. This will most certainly be manned. Not too shabby, chat, not too shabby. Make sure we're controlling from here. The SAS is still not able to, but that's fine. Make sure we get this. Control that. Looks good. This here, locked here. You know what's actually kind of nice, maybe? Is it doesn't seem like the blades are flexing as much. You see that? The blades, they're not... Before we would actually be like this and the vehicle would just take off because the blades were flexing. Let's see what happens now. Uh-oh. Something's wrong. They aren't producing a lot of lift. What'd I do? Their airspeed is looking fine. Do I have them flipped or something? Is green their normal lift vector, or what's the green? Because you see that on the back end as well, so we have them positive and negative. Do I have one of them flipped? Rotated differently in the spin. Well, one of them I think should be counterclockwise and the other one should be clockwise, right? Yeah, one of them is backwards. Okay, stand by. Huh. Green is good? Yeah, I know, right? All right, let's do one thing here real quick. Take you, put you there, put you here. Okay. Merge, don't save. I have one of them spinning the wrong way or oriented the wrong way, I guess. I need to double check that though. So this was our smaller subscale demonstrator essentially. All right, so the top, let's actually get it facing the right way, or the same way rather. All right, so here's the top. The top is oriented to be counterclockwise. Yeah, okay. And counterclockwise. That should be fine. Yeah, exactly, pedals. Paddles, yeah, 100%. So that should be fine, okay. Also, why is this one clipped into the... I swear I did not do that. I wonder if it got reset when I accidentally touched it or something. It's supposed to be more like that. Anyways. Yeah, something like that. And then the bottom should be clockwise. And then rotation direction clockwise. Okay. Clockwise. Rotation direction clockwise. They're facing the same direction, right? Top part, top part. Yeah, I'm not sure why that wasn't working. That's odd. It's not being occluded or anything, is it? Shouldn't be. There's no fairing. Well, they're in the same orientation, are they not? Leading edge on the top going this way. Leading edge on the top going that way. Leading edge on the bottom going the opposite direction. Leading edge on the bottom going the opposite direction. Shit, they seem to be the same. Or they seem to be what they should be. Here, maybe we need to fly this one and see what was going on. Do a blade pitch check. That could be good, actually, yeah. Oh, that's actually, thank you for reminding me. That should be 0.2 on the top and 0.2 on the bottom. They're not opposite, are they? Deploy direction, normal. Normal. Yeah, counterclockwise versus clockwise. Aha! That's why. So silly, chat. Boom. They should be extended. There we go. That was the whole problem. That was literally it. Right there. Alright, so with this, where is it lined up? Pretty good. I could even move it back a little bit more if I wanted. Okay, save it. Okay, save it, launch it. All right, we got it, chat. Yep, we'll see how this goes now. He's just gonna go and then flip over. Ah, yes, good. Good, chat. Yes, wonderful. All right, let's keep it small to start. So we can go ahead and check this. Control pitch. There we go. Check this. Control pitch. Good. All right. Oh, son of a gun. I forgot to. All right. Now 12. There we go. Look at that, chat. How about that? That's better. That should be better. All right, let's rotate. Let's roll it up. All right, nice. Yeah, we're not generating any lift at 0. That's actually good. I want that. Ooh, yeah. Oh. Ooh, chat, money. Controlling from the wrong point, though. Just not great. Not great, Bob. There we go. SCS is still not really able to compensate. That's fine, though. This thing does better off of trim anyways. All right, are we ready to kick it into overdrive? There we go. $40 meters per second. $55. Yeah, SAS is just not able to compensate, so we're gonna trim it. There we go. Forgot to turn the engines on. There we go, we're good now. You see how much they're wiggly wobbling? It's not horrible, but it's not great either. They're still wobbling a little bit. I wonder if I can strut to the rotor. Going 85 though, chat. We're going 85 meters per second. It looks good with the gear up, doesn't it? Not bad. Yeah, with a little bit of trim, it's actually really stable. Like this, I'm hands off. Like this is looking good. Yeah, so long as you trim it right, it's pretty solid. I know, right, Hawkalicious? You're not wrong. Plenty of electrical charge. So going 80, I wonder what kind of range this thing will have. Well, let's go out there and see. So yeah, we gotta go over there. 42 meters. 42 kilometers, rather. Oh dear. Dude, that's not great, Bob. That's really not great. That's why we're having issues. You see that? That's not good at all. The blades are doing this sort of thing, you know? The top one especially is not able to stay over it, but you know, honestly, out of curiosity, this is probably gonna destroy everything. Okay. Oh, can I not? Okay, never mind. I was gonna do same vessel interaction. Well, actually, can I do this on the fly? Yes, I can. Toggle same vessel interaction. Toggle same vessel interaction. This is probably gonna break it, but I'm curious, chat. So in 3, 2, 1. Oh, that actually did not break it. Did not exactly fix it though. They are indeed colliding, but they are not exactly fixing the issue. This is fine. Yeah, this is fine. The blades are just crossing each other. It's totally okay though. It's actually really stable though, surprisingly. Yeah, I wonder if I can strut to the base plates. If that would do something, if that would be fine. Yeah, I might have to think about this overnight and see if there's a better solution to this. Looks like a normal helicopter. I mean, it's not bad. Certainly not bad. It's very surprisingly stable. It just, that doesn't look right. They can't collide, they're out of sync. Yeah, sure. Pretty happy with it though, and you know, all things considered. Yeah, I'll have to think offline and see if there's a better way to do this. Pretty happy with it though. You see how it's very off kilter? Like, you hate to kind of see that, right? The blades would definitely be hitting each other if they could. And that's with same vessel interaction on. It's not helping, which is a little surprising. Yeah, same vessel interaction actually doesn't do anything. Alright, so this is our first pretty long-range test here, and it's actually handling it really well. Hey, thanks, Crab. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. I'm glad you like it, yeah. Definitely, you still got some tweaks to hammer out, but we're looking good. 22 kilometers away. Oh wow, this thing is sipping fuel, isn't it, chat? Oxidizer is our limitation. We're electrical charge. Yeah, neutral. Yeah, this thing has plenty of range. Okay, I'm glad to know that. Well, I think the next thing, chat, is to do a quick hover test over here, and then build some kind of chain for it and go from there? Question mark? I think that's what we got to do. I wonder if we even need a chain. I wonder if this thing is, if this thing can be trimmed out and stable enough at low throttle to just go over the top of it and dock to the top if we had a docking port. If it's big enough, it's got a big enough wheelbase, could be good. On the rotors or on the blades? The rotors. The adapters that are in the middle here. These guys. See? Bring it to Duna? I mean, we could. Or something like it, yeah. Not a bad idea, honestly. Just replace it with, well, we could still use fuel cells, huh? Yeah. We could definitely still use fuel cells. I wonder how it would actually operate on Duna because the atmosphere is so thin. We definitely, I guess, probably need to shrink it. Either that or just well, yeah, probably needs larger blades, believe it or not. I don't know. I've never messed with large blade, you know, helicopter style of systems on Duna before. I think that's a little too easy, Nick, personally. That was the first thing that I had in my mind, but I think I'd like to try doing it with like a chain of robotic parts or something. As much as I know that that's going to probably Kraken strike and kill all of my Kerbals, you know, I still that's kind of what I want to do, or at least try. We'll try it in simulation, of course, first, but Articulated rotors, maybe. We're almost there, chat. Like I said, 84 meters per second. Can you imagine? This thing would otherwise only be able to fly at like 30 to 40 meters per second, like less than half of this. So we definitely got here pretty quick. Pretty happy with it. Oh, that rotor at the top though, chat, is really bugging me. Oh, that's not great. Ah, well, it's doing its thing. It wants to impart a adverse yaw slight. Actually, no, that's roll. And then the craft wants to follow the roll. Yeah, with a normal pitch. We're almost there, chat. Do the blades? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe, yeah, maybe soon. Maybe when we start going back for funsies. But no, I don't think yet. I don't think we're gonna do that yet. The mountains are beautiful though, chat. Let me tell you what. There's the, no, that's not the capsule. There's the, no, is that the capsule? There's the capsule, chat. There it is. We found the capsule, chat. Let the rescue commence. Do a quick flyby. Well, that would be a plane. Not that would not be the sound this would make, but yeah, you get the idea. All right. Let's slow it down here. Saw on my TV you had finished the product, decided to come back. Hey, there you go. Yeah, we're pretty much done, man. I like where this is for sure. Definitely has some tweaks that could be useful, but for the most part, it's actually not bad. All right, let's go ahead and drop that. So I'm wondering, like, can I get this close enough here? And can I even hover this accurately? Probably if I trim it out enough. Probably. Definitely going to be interesting. The capsule is there, and unfortunately it's at a weird angle, so we will probably not be able to land and grab it, so it will have to be some kind of articulating arm of some sort, or a chain of robotic parts if we can get into a stable hover mode. Okay, tease it. It's getting squirrely, chat. Okay, all right, calm down. Because it's on a hill and it's hard to judge your pitch relative to the incline without looking at the nav ball. All right. So yeah, I just need to keep it level. And try not to get too close, if I can help it. Yeah, we're gonna need kind of a long chain to get at this, don't we? I mean, I know I don't have anything to grab it right now. I'm just trying to do some tests here. Gosh, this is such a hard spot to get to. Yeah, gosh, it's so hard. Look at the incline, chat. My blades are gonna hit if I pitch too much, or if I stay basically zero pitch. Yeah, this is gonna be really difficult, to say the least. Are the wings causing instability? No, I don't think so. I think it's because there's some slight wiggle in the. I wonder if I can back this up and do something like that. Oh, nope, that is wrong. That was the wrong move, chat, just so you know. That was definitely the wrong move. So no, that was incorrect. Should not have done that. Should not have done that. This is fine. This is totally fine, right? What did we lose, by the way? Oh, we just lost an entire rotor. Okay, entire blade. Yep. That would spell disaster in real life. All right, well. Are you going to hover and do a grabber thing at the same time? I don't know. I don't know yet. I truly have no idea. I wonder if we bring a truck to move it down the mountain. I mean, this thing is big enough, right? Can we devise a truck to have like a crane or something on it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is bad. This is bad. Okay, we're fine. No, this is fine. Yeah, this thing is really, really difficult to control. That's probably what happens when you have like a missing rotor blade. Okay. Tease it, just bring it down. Oh, okay. Whew. There we go, chat. We're safe. Panta, I'm in Colorado now, if you didn't know that. So yeah, I'm fine. I'm definitely fine. Oh. Oh, I see. Huh. So we lost 2 of them, huh? We lost 2 of them. Interesting. I see now. I see, chat. Nope, no hurricanes for me. Weird disasters of history. You didn't know that was an SRB. Yeah, exactly. Had no idea. Okay, well, good test. Good test, chat. I want to put a truck on here and see if it can carry a truck. If it can lift a truck. Yeah, I want to do that. I think we're going to do that. But also, I would like to see if a strut can be placed here. Not sure how easily it can without it colliding in with another part, but we'll see. I can hide this strut, that'd be amazing. Do something like that. Oh, is that only one? I want 2 times symmetry, please. Yeah, if that can actually work, that would be really good. I don't see why it couldn't, if it just runs that strut normally. And then there's the one at the top, which I don't know if we can do anything about. Unfortunately. We could. I should actually attach something to here. Yeah, I could do that. We'd have to rearrange the... We have to rearrange the column here. We'd have to rearrange the 2 blades. The 2 rotors. Because I could have something attached to this guy, but gizmo down, and then strut that in. I could do that, actually. That would be, I guess, the way to do it. That would be potentially the way to do it. Because I don't know which part is wobbling. But it seems like it's the rotor. And yeah, we can't do anything other than that. Okay, well, anyways, let's go ahead and save it. I want to see if if we can actually carry a truck in this. So let's go ahead and load. Hey, Everest, how are you? How'd you lose 2? I don't know. I don't know how. Yeah. Yeah, multiple blade out capacity. That's right. 100%. Yeah, we hit a mountain. I mean, we did that. Yeah, we hit a mountain. Let's see, which one is this? SB? Yeah, this one. And then really, truly, all I want to do is find a attachment point here. I don't even care where it is. Do I have an easy to use attachment point? Oh, there it is. What is that exactly? So if I just attach it here, right? Not, I mean, obviously we're gonna move it. Don't get me wrong. Gosh dang it. Oh, it's that part. Oh, okay, okay. Let me just get that out again. And I'll move that part correctly. There we go. So this would be awesome if this could carry this. Or something very like it. I don't think it can. Not easily. We're gonna have to make a shorter one. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a shorter one. I do want to see by mass though. Interesting. Sacrificial motors. Yep, that's right. Curious, chat. Yeah, so we wouldn't have that. We wouldn't have that. We would not have that. We would probably have that. We could shift this back. Let's see. Oh, okay, so I gizmoed that part back. So I guess I gotta do it from the back forward. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do it from the back forward. I just want to see, like, if I did make a shorter version of this, can it work? How much shorter would it need to be? Because it doesn't have to be big to pick up that guy, the capsule. Could actually probably be a little bit shorter and be fine. I mean, slightly behind, which is not great. Okay. Stand by. I'm just trying to figure out what can we do here. Because if we wanted to pick if we wanted to take something like this and pick up that capsule, right? That would be pretty slick, if you ask me. So it would have to be something like that. It would have to be something like that. I don't think so, Paddles. I mean, with the blades and how big they are and going up that steep side, I don't know. Like, maybe that could be another test, but like a big docking adapter, that's an idea as well. Like just a big conic frame that could like sit on top of it, and then that's actually not a bad idea either. I like that. Yeah, a frame that we could drop down, and all it has to do is it's a cone. The only problem though is that capsule is like this on the side of the mountain, right? It's that like it's on the side of a mountain. It's like a 30-degree slope. So I don't know if a conic frame of any sort is going to be able to slide down the capsule. So my idea was take a truck just to go and pick it up. You know, take a truck, fly it out there, drop the truck off, have it go up the mountain, try and figure out a way to pick up the capsule, drive it down the mountain, and then we can use the helicopter more safely. That was my idea, though. Doesn't mean we have to do it. Also, let's figure out how we're going to strut this bad boy in, because I want to do a test flight. All right, let's go ahead and save it. Go ahead and fly it. Oh, 250, got it. Go ahead and save it. Let's go ahead and switch editor. Let's go ahead and save it. Let's go ahead and fly it. But if you added some height, you'd get some clear. Yeah, if we like created a longer like chain or arm to drop over it, yeah. It'd have to be pretty long though. Can they install wheels in the capsule? You know what? They probably could. Not a bad idea either, Draw. All right, well, that was easy. Ooh. The blades are way too pitched. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit finicky with the center of mass being farther back, but we already knew that. See if I can't try and trim it out. It just needs to nose down. There we go. I mean, it can easily lift it. That's good. Stability is something to be desired because we have the mass not perfectly under the desired center of mass location. Oh man, and that, you see that top rotor, chat? Oh man, that's really not good. Top rotor is just sideways. Controlling the wrong point we were, yeah. Look at that top rotor. That's what's giving us our... that. Oh, good turning radius. And upside down. I mean, yeah, I think if we can make sure we carry it at the point of the center line on the rotor, I think we could be so much more controllable with this truck. Uh-oh, that was too much. That was too much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Trim it, trim it, trim it. We're fine. Yep, use the truck's landing gear. Use the truck as landing gear, chat. You know how it goes. Standard operating procedure, of course. Oh, that rotor is so unhappy. Perfectly nominal flight conditions? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? 100%. It's just all about trimming it out, chat. Yeah, I think if we had the truck on the center of mass, it would be much better. This is bad. Yeah, the center of mass is too far out. I mean, it's flyable, but just barely. Yep, a little touch and go, exactly. No harm, no foul. Let's not end up in the drink, thank you. Perfect. Ah, look at that, chat. Uh-oh. No, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Totally normal. Truck is actually... Oh, that was almost bad. Yeah, the truck is actually moving us. The truck is actually moving us, chat. Oh, that was bad. This is less than ideal. Less than ideal. Less than ideal. We're fine, though. Everything is fine. Truck sees no problem with this. Truck is like, this is what I was designed for. This right here is my purpose. Truck wants to go fast. Like a big cargo plane? That's true, I could do that. We'd have to build the cargo plane though. That's the thing, being that this is the first time I've encountered this problem of us landing a capsule too far away to where we can't just recover it. Yeah, we don't have any of that infrastructure. $40 meters per second, huh? It's not bad. Look at us go. Look at us go, chat. And then we spin up the blades and we take off. Easy. And then we do it all over again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So we get a little squirrely now. Why? Why is this working? I'm surprised the tires handle it. Me too, honestly. Me too. Oh, getting squirrely again. Getting squirrely. There we go. Tree. Uh-oh. Oh, that was almost too rough. Oh, this is bad. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, that was it. That was it. That was too much. Wait, what did we impact? Wait, what was that? Oh, that was bad. Oh, the landing gear from the helicopter hit it? Okay, fair enough. All right, chat. I have one more thing I want to try. Yeah, trees? We're faster on the ground than flying, maybe. Don't worry about it. Sure, why not? I'm curious, chat. No idea. Okay. No idea. Your guess is as good as mine, honestly. But I'm curious. Probably not gonna work. Oh, that's right. A switch. All right, sounds good, Everest. Let's see what happens. The only thing we gotta be careful of is electrical charge, I think. Ooh, weird. Okay. Why aren't these spinning? What'd I do? Oh, brakes are... Oh, I see. I forgot to take those off of the brakes. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, those should not be attached to the brakes. There we go. Whew. Well, let's see what happens, chat. Oh. Stand by. I thought I deleted these. Oh, wow. Definitely thought I deleted these. My bad. What are you connected to, and how? Wait, how? All right. What? Oh, I'm controlling from the wrong point. I was like, why? Okay. Okay, stand by. Stand by. Wait, why are these not just free floating? Locked, no. Motor disengaged. Why is it like this, chat? Oh, I guess I just need that. No torque. Alright, let's give us a little bit extra lift because this is going to be a little crazy for a moment. Okay. Okay. We're learning, chat. We're learning. No torque. That's what it is. I need no torque for that to work. There we go. There we go, chat. And look how stable it is. All right. Sure. Why not? What is this? All right. That's pretty good. Tries out the flying bedstead, yeah. Wow, this thing is actually incredibly stable. Holy cow. I'm actually really pleased with this. Flying 40 meters per second, chat, with a truck. Nothing could go wrong. You're absolutely right. Nothing could go wrong, and nothing will go wrong. How about that guess on where I needed to place the truck for its center of mass? It's not bad. Ooh, tease it. This is fine. This is fine. This is not fine. Not fine. It is still flying pretty stable, huh? Alright, what happens if we do this? Was that fine? Yep, that was fine. Oh. Oh, you know what we haven't done, chat? Oh no. Totally okay, chat. Totally fine. Possibly go wrong. What a view. What a view. Yeah, indeed, Make. Indeed. Did he have a pusher? Because I tried to combine a Sky Crane, a Sikorsky S64, and a Sikorsky S1. The Defiant. Or SB1, I think. With a pusher prop in the back. Not bad. Not bad. You know what? One second, Jack. Let me go into here. I'm curious about something as well. Oh, that is at 100%. Okay. I was thinking that was at less than 100%. Because I think we have the blade set to 50% torque. She is flying, and might I add, fairly stably at this velocity. This makes me feel good about being able to carry the capsule like this. It's going to be a nail-biting flight the entire time, but, you know, at least I know that it should be relatively stable. so long as I don't do anything stupid. And you know what? We could always ditch the payload as well mid-flight. Just do this, like hold this here. Or even action group that to the abort button. Oh, okay. What'd I do? And why? What'd I do? What is this? That's freaky. Okay, that really messed me up, chat. The truck is going wild. Alright, let's just go ahead and yeah, truck is acting very not cool right now. There's a VAB right there in front of me, and I'm trying to turn. Okay, there we go. Just let's go ahead and start slowing down, yeah? This is fine. This is fine, chat. Oh yeah, you love to see that. That's good. This is okay. Yeah, the whole tree's screwed with my brain for a second. Okay, I hope nobody in chat has problems with flashing. I'm gonna try and look down. Sky crane hallucinations, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright, let's see if we can't put it on the BAB, yeah? This is so disorienting. And why is my camera messed up? This is not meant to be like this, chat. No, maybe I should actually just keep them all on torque, but like really low or something. Yeah, this is fine. Oh dear. Oh, can I? There we go. Let's try that again. That was so weird. You've seen this type of mapping glitch in the late 90s games? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh gosh. All right, one more test. That was really surprisingly good until the game just was not liking it anymore. Will it disappear? I should have tried that, I guess, yeah. Action groups, edit action groups, brakes, take those off, boom. Okay. No. Stop it. Stop it. I'm putting negative pitch down on the helicopter to keep it from taking off. Okay. Turn the engines on. And now for this, minimum torque. Yeah, say 10% torque for damping and stuff. In here, 10% torque. 10%. 10%. Roughly. Okay. No? Still no. Why? Is 10% torque too much? Should it be like 1%? Just trying to find the best approach to doing this here. All right, how about now? Why are they all locked into place? That doesn't make any sense. There's no way. That should be set to 0. They should all be set to 0, so... Right? Am I wrong, chat? What is going on here? Oh, still one strut attached? Really? Well, silly me. Oh, I thought I got that one already. Okay, cool. Well, if that's the only problem, then thank you very much, chat. I'm sure several of y'all said it while, Where is it, though? Come on. Come on. Thank you. All right, that did it. Yep. To the thruster. Thank you, Chupa Thingy. Appreciate it. All right, now let's try, yeah? There we go. Pretty good. I gotta tell you, it's definitely fun to fly. There's no doubt about that. Come on, you can do it. Right. Yeah, thanks, Dalek. Glad you like it. Not too bad. Yeah, going 40 meters per second with this thing on, I'm actually pretty happy with that. There we go, something like that. 50. Yeah, 50 meters per second with a truck underneath us. With a half Hemmet. Yeah, I agree. Just a little bit of torque. 3%, 2%, 1%. All right, so if we wanted to say we're needing to land, how can we do that? Obviously, be gentler. Obviously, need to be gentler on the controls for slowing down. That is a given. Okay, I understand. My bad. There we go. It's pretty stable there. Okay, not bad. Coming down nice and gently. Let's head over to the runway a little bit here. Or the taxiway, either one. Yeah, let's do the taxi. Oh, that went really well, chat. Nice. I'm happy with that. 100%. Then we can shut down the engines. We're gonna keep the engines running so we can get electrical charge back. In case, you know, we do this in flight and we start running out of electrical charge, we can always land, right? Okay. There we go. Bring it up nice and easy. Put tension, and we're away. Nice. Any landing you can walk away from? Well, that's for sure. I'm pleasantly surprised by this, chat. I really wonder if we can go and get that. Get the capsule. Probably not. I still probably need to figure out either a frame that can be attached to this or something, because it's at such a angle, chat. It's on the side of a mountain, so definitely not feeling great. Either that or we create a truck on the next stream that can actually go and, you know, pick up the capsule and bring it down the mountain. That could be potentially really good as well, because there is a docking port on the top, so we could literally have the same exact style of truck but flip around this robotic part, and yeah, it just grabs it from the top, moves it up, and then we can drive down the hill. In a perfect world, of course. In a perfect world. Alright, well, let's get back into testing here. I'd like to see if we can't land this on the VAB and release it on the VAB. That'd be pretty nice. Oh, we popped a tire, chat. Okay, just easy does it. Get over the site. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Tease it, tease it. Okay. All right, well, there we go. Yeah, probably Nick, probably. Yeah. This thing's pretty fun to fly, I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a good time. As the chain just smashes the entire helicopter to pieces. All right. And now we should be able to go land, right? So if we bring this in ever so carefully. There we go. We need to probably limit the control authority even more. The control authority is so touchy. Yep, I like it. Electrical charge was never a problem. We should be able to spin down the engines. Wait, did that one? Oh, is that one not action grouped? That one might not be action grouped. I should check that. And then these should be, I think, right? Yeah, it's coming down. Coming down pretty fast. I have the brake set to really, really low, so they just despin very slowly. Truck is still rolling. Truck is indeed still rolling. Well, yeah, I guess truck is still rolling. Yeah, Jason, I've realized that. This was a very quick and dirty little test. So, yeah, you're right. They should alternate for sure. That way it can swing in all the directions. Instead of in just this plane. Up, by truck. Cool. Well, there we go, chat. I'm pretty happy with it. So, I think that's going to do it for us tonight. I am very pleased with where we got that helicopter. The I-2H-97A, as it's going to be dubbed. Yeah, pretty happy about that, actually. Okay, well, guess what? Wednesday is going to be our next stream, and we are going to take this, and we're going to figure out how we go get that capsule. That's what we're going to do. We have to fly 45 kilometers to the mountain, because we landed our capsule in the mountains. Oops. So we got to go and get that, and figure out how we're going to pick it up, because I don't think it's going to work with the chain. Not yet, anyways. I think we need to figure out a way to take the capsule and bring it down the mountain, because it's on the side of a mountain, like I was saying. So like the capsule is like leaned over 30 degrees because it's on a really steep slope, and I don't feel good about taking this there and trying to hover perfectly to get the docking ports to line up when we're that close to hitting our blades on the top, on the side of the mountain. So don't think we're going to do that. I think I'm going to use the plane or something like that to carry a truck like we were testing, to go and pick up the capsule, drive it down the mountain, and then we can use the helicopter to then pick either both of them up, or at the very least pick one up at a time and carry them back to KSC. But all of that will be figured out ideally on Wednesday. When is KSP 2 releasing? Hungary? It is not. It is dead. KSP 2 is, for all intents and purposes, not being developed anymore, unfortunately. So with that very depressing note, I'm going to leave y'all to it. Have a wonderful Tuesday and Wednesday if I don't see you. Thank you guys so much for EJ, for the raid, for all of the follows and Twitch Prime and Tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. All the subs on YouTube, much love to you as well. And yeah, we'll be back on Wednesday. It's a great looking and functioning sky crane. Yeah, not bad, right? Take the truck with a bull bar, just a little tap, maybe. But I don't want to destroy the capsule, because again, if it gets too much momentum, it's just going to roll down that 30-degree slope. So we'll see. All right, chat, I'm out. Have a wonderful evening, rest of your evening. Have a good Tuesday and a good Wednesday if I don't see you. We'll be back Wednesday starting 7 p.m. Mountain Time. Ta-ta.